Well, I'm hoping everything is working. I think it's this. I don't know which mic it is. Here's hoping one of them's picking me up. Hi. Yeah, I'm here. It's me. It's me. Your beloved Big D. We're hobbying. I have been busy. I have been away. I've had things going on. I have lots of reasons, lots of stuff. Dunno. Um, I got stuff going on. So, yeah, I'm here. So, yeah, we're just, I got some old models that I've had sitting around. Uh, Time to get some of these things off my plate. A man Kami. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, bro, it's me. I'm alive. I told you I was trying to get back. Trying to get back. I got my hobby space all straightened out. I got some stuff set up for myself. And now people may be wondering, Big D, where you been? Well, here's the thing. I've had some real life stuff going on. I got burnt out on the channel, not so much that I didn't like doing the content, but to be honest, I've been working two jobs for a bit now. I had been. And I was out of juice. I was out of energy. I was out of life. I couldn't really get stuff going in my life. I didn't have the energy, didn't have the energy to hobby, didn't have the energy to be social, didn't have the energy for anything, to be honest. Wow. This gloss seal is making this stuff hard to work. I'm going to have to do two coats. I mean, that'll be nice for the frost stuff, but sucks for these rocks. Shit is pooling. Not really a fan of speed paints, you know? They're too watery for me at times. They pool too, I don't know. I like contrast. I'm not crazy about speed paints. I got a good deal on these. I figured, I'll give them a shot. And for some things, I guess they work. But when I'm trying to do, like, effects with them, and they bead like water, you know, that's not what I'm going for. So anyhow, yeah, I was working two jobs for a couple of years. Yeah, I know I haven't been on the air since, gosh, February of 2024. It's been a year and a half since I've been on the air. I've been meaning to come back. I've been wanting to come back. I figured this is as good an excuse as any time. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, the funny thing is that they're normally they're okay. Like, I've got some slap chop stuff that I've done with them. The problem I have is that I'm trying to use them for effects, like I would say, my Black Templar, which is what I do a lot of my rocks in for these Arctic bases. And I put down a layer of lacquer over the top of this after I got it to try and make sure my flaking wouldn't come off, because I did it a little differently than I normally do. And it's pooling in a way I'm not liking. And the lacquer is making it bead like water, which I'm not liking. It's less sticky than GW's contrast paints. For certain stuff, this stuff is just fine. If you really like earthy tones and you like muddy earthy tones, like for doing like stuff that's dirty or outdoors, and you don't have like a layer of lacquer on it for, for stuff you're doing, it's fine. I'm just going to have to do like multiple layers on these big rocks, and it's fine. It's not that big a deal. It'll basically make them look a little bit more mottled and spotty, which I don't mind. It just means I'm going to have to let it dry longer and do a second coat rather than cleaning it up immediately with the white and then going in and doing my frost effects. But that's okay. Again, not a big deal. Just time able to hobby is in and of itself just good. So, I mean, Commodore knows all this. We had lunch, was it 2 weeks ago, buddy? Blood Bowl. Oh, interesting enough. Hey, can you hear me okay, Kami? Grumpy, what is up, my man, Grumpy? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I said, I had about 2 years. For about 2 years, I had 2 jobs. And basically, I was working 75 hours a week plus driving time, made it closer to 80. 85 some weeks. So I was just dog tired all the time. And some personal stuff going on in my life. Last fall, fans of the show know Lady D. Yeah, no, I mean, I've done the 80-hour weeks for a while. I just had stuff that just needed to be taken care of. Had to unbury myself from a bunch of other real life stuff. And the cool thing is a lot of that's past now. Unfortunate changes. Constitution is not my dumb stat. Yeah, you'd be shocked. Yeah. I made that death save a couple times already, bro. So I'm good. Yeah, I was working a job for about 2 years, another job. And again, I was getting burnt out. And like I said, fans of the show know Lady D. She and I last fall started having some real issues. It is what it is. We just started having some real issues. And unfortunately, over the winter, things came apart. So we're now separated, and with that, some other stuff basically came apart. I got rid of the other job, and I'm now just working at the gaming store, and it's great. They're making me a manager in like a week or two. And I'm going to be their events coordinator. So I'll be going to different stores, running Warhammer tournaments, running Magic tournaments, trying to get. I appreciate it, Grumpy. It's okay. We're amiable. I mean, I literally got her on Discord and we're chatting right now. We were together for 12 years and priorities change, things change, life happens. It is what it is. So she's moved to another state. Paperwork's getting filed. I just haven't had a chance to run down to the courthouse, drop it off. But I got the studio kind of reset up. I'm down to one job, and the one job making me managers paying the bills big time, so that's good. They love my work. They love the stuff I do, so I'm going to be an events coordinator and assistant manager for them. So I'll be going from store to store, running events, teaching painting classes, teaching model building classes, running tournaments, Magic the Gathering, playing a lot of Magic the Gathering, which is a fun game. I've actually been playing another game called Universes. It's like a universal fighting game. So all these different decks have different characters you can do. Like my favorite deck right now that I run is June from Solo Leveling. I have him as a deck. I just built a Mirko from My Hero Academia, and I built that deck. But I'm playing a lot of Magic right now. Final Fantasy had its drop in Magic, so I have a Tifa Lockhart deck that's absolutely brutal. She's a psychopath, and she's a great card to play with. So I'm using a lot more of my time for gaming now. It's just, I'm a gamer at heart, and it's fun. Like, one of the things if I get back, and I do want to get back to doing the channel, I'm not going to be playing as much competitive Warhammer anymore. I mean, I like Warhammer. I love Warhammer. But I don't want to get back in the competitive scene. I don't need that. I want to just play for fun. I want to play for fun. So I'm building lots of armies. I'm working on some wolves. I have some wolves from a buddy Christian that I trading. He's running World Eaters and needs a Forge Fiend. I've got an extra Forge Fiend, so I'm trading him this. He gave me one of the new sprues of Space Wolves. I have a box of Berserkers lying in one of my boxes up here. I'm going to be trading him that, and he's going to give me a bit more stuff. He's got another character for the Space Wolves he hasn't built yet. I'm going to be giving him my copy of Fabius Bile. Me too, Kami. Me too. Yeah. I spent a lot of time. It's hard to see from here. Let me back up a sec so y'all can see. I have spent a tremendous amount of time over the last month really reorganizing and resetting up my hobby space. So you've got Torg and Exalted game books here. You've got Warhammer books here, some old D&D stuff here, bunch of old school box sets. This is all armies that are in boxes, built and ready to go. These are all box sets. Got some terrain and stuff up here. Down here, this box is Ogres for Age of Sigmar, and that box is Custodes for Warhammer 40K that I had to build. And you can't see, there's a bunch of stuff over here, and I've got my other armies on the wall over there. So I've got stuff going on. I was on Instagram earlier today, or yesterday, and as you can see, I have redone my paint wall. So reorganized all my paint stuff to get it to a point where I can easily find stuff and easily get to stuff. My new Pro Acryl rack I really love Pro Acryl, really good stuff. But I've got still got my Games Workshop stuff, a mix of Army Painter and Vallejo, same above here, and then speed paints, and then washes, and in the back of that is my what do you call it? The contrast paints. So I did see Chaos Dwarfs. Not interested. I have too many armies. I have. I mean, you do know my love of dwarves. Thank you for noticing and remembering. But no, they look cool. They really the Sons of Hashut look really good. Being honest, I have a death army of the bone guys that I have sitting in another box that are just waiting to be built. And I really want to build them. I've got a paint scheme planned out for them. I have a really neat way of painting bone, a new method that I've been working on. I actually am planning on, like I said, since I want to make this channel, if I come back to this channel on a full-time or at least a more normalized schedule, I want it to be more about hobbying. I want it to be more about building and painting and planning and playing, but not competitive stuff, and not just 40K, because there's a lot more stuff than 40K I'm playing these days. So let me put on my event planner hat for just a moment. You guys doing that on your own, or would you be up for doing that at, say, Game Universe in Franklin? Because I'm trying to get... They've got a pretty good Age of Sigmar crowd there, and I'm trying to work with the manager there to get him some people in for events. I know you guys normally go to Warp Storm, but if I can be honest, seeing as that they don't really have a model section anymore, since they're mainly focusing on just being a card shop. And there's nothing wrong with it. Don't get me wrong. I understand they're doing good business, and they got to do what's good for them. And I'm happy for them. You know, I love the guys there. Okay. Well, let me know, because, I mean, like I said, there's been talk of getting an escalation league either there going, like an actual escalation league, like 8 weeks of prizes and all kinds of things, either there or at the Brookfield store for Age of Sigmar. I've been talking to both those managers. All right, let's let that dry for a bit. And now the reason we're doing this big base is last of my nights. I'm finally finishing up. So I've got his blue color shifter in place. My man, Mythos. Good to see you, my man. I am so happy to see you. So yeah, with taking on this new way of the way my job's going to go. I have the cloud deck as well, and I built a custom Tifa deck. Give me a sec here. Man, I love Pro Krill so flippin' much. First thin coat. First thin coat. Yeah, you know, I try to get to your streams now that my work schedule is finally changing. I actually now have Friday evenings free, or at least later evenings. I just end up coming home and most days rack it out, but I've been trying to hit up a couple of your streams here and there. Yeah, I want to be back for real. I don't know if Taco Tuesday is going to be a thing anymore. Um, I want to see what the landscape around the community is. I don't want to, I've been gone for a year and a half, so I don't want to step in any toes, obviously. But I've been seeing you and Rob have been doing a lot more stuff lately, and I know how things change. So I want to, like I was saying before, Mythos, I want to focus on hobbying. I want to talk more about the hobbying aspects and not just 40K. Like one of my projects I'm hoping to over the next couple of months is to break out my wildlings. Yeah, like my last actual stream was in it was in February of last year. Yeah, it's been a while. Like I was saying before, it's just, life happened. Having two jobs, I didn't have any energy, I didn't have any time, and the time I did have, I was trying to have something resembling a social life and, pay attention to my family and my life, and I'll be honest, having the second job in some ways kind of messed some of that up. And I am now working one job. I'm working at a job that I love. Only working at the game shop. I'm done with IT. I'm not going back into the industry. I do not need that stress in my life. And financially, where I'm at, I don't need that either. So, hey, I'm not rich, but I don't need to be rich. I have all the miniatures I could probably ever paint. Plus, I work at a game store, so I can get my supplies. And if I'm a sucker for new minis, I can get them cheap. But yeah, well, like I was saying, like I want to talk about other gaming. I'm not just Warhammer. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still love me some Warhammer, but like, I want to get in and maybe start painting yeah. Yeah, it can be real stressful. Um, I think it partially contributed to why me and Lady D are no longer together. Um, and again, it is what it is. So my goal now is to be more mindful of my own life and be more mindful of what brings me joy. So hobbying hobbying brings me joy. Um, it always has, and it always will. Um, yeah. So yeah, it's one of those things. I finally get a chance to finally get done with this last night. Let me pop this up a little higher. Y'all can see what I'm doing. Um, got a nice hobby light. I rearranged the desk some. I love this overhead thing. I can kind of get it right where I want to get the light wherever I need it. Um, working on the last of my nights. He is going to be, as you can see, fist and the Melta, the Super Melta. So I think that's a Gallant. I think that's a Gallant. Yeah, this is really great. Like it folds all the way down to be like really flat. I can just slide it away, but I can quick plug it in. The lights are variable. I can set it on a timer if I want to make sure I only work for so much amount of time. And if you have a phone that has the back that you can just lay it on those things and charger, it's actually got a charger right on it. So it's cool. It's a great little hobby light. Got myself a couple of detail goggles. I actually got two different pairs now. One super powered and one regular powered. Been wanting to get back to hobbying for a bit. But I had to get, one of the things was I had let my hobby space get out of control. To be honest, working two jobs, self-care and taking care of the little details becomes a thing of balance. And I was not doing that. So I am back to the point like I've spent the last week putting the final touches on the workbench and workspace. I have a new shelf to organize things. Like I said, I saw on Instagram. I put on Instagram that I'm like when I was cleaning, I found a bunch of my missing wolves. I reorganized my paint rack so it's nice and easy to find stuff. Just trying to get back to normal. You know, whatever that is. Um, the nice thing about doing that too, to be honest, um, it's a deep mental cleanse too. Like it's a deep mental cleanse. I admit, you guys know that I have struggled, and I've talked about it openly. I have struggled with my own mental health issues, and I've never been that bad that I was years and years ago. I've still I still have anxiety from time to time, and I still get into depressive swings. And let me tell you, cleaning, organizing, putting things in order, throwing things out that you're hanging on to and you don't know why you're hanging on to them, but just going through a deep cleanse of your life. Um, the amount of your brain that it clears up. And also, it lets you kind of open yourself back up to things. Like, hey, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Up, up. Up, up. Come on. Hello. This is my buddy Cheddar. You a good boy, Cheddar? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy, Cheddar? Yes, you are. You're the bestest boy. You're the bestest boy. Yes, you are. Go on. Good boy. Cheddar is a good boy. He is a good boy. Aren't you a good boy? Are you my good boy? Sit. Look at the good boy. Yes, yes. Good boy. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Yes. Cheddar's a good boy. And he helps Dad out a lot. He does. He's like if you took Apollo and shrank him by about 25%. He's a small Apollo. Part of that's the fact that he's the same breed. He's not the same mix that Apollo was. But he does have that Staffordshire in him. He is. Whereas Apollo was a Staffordshire American Pit mix. Where he got all that extra beefiness and size from. Cheddar is literally just, and he's not Amstaff, which is also why he's not as big. But he is British Staffordshire, so he's a beefy boy. He's thick. He is heavy. He is a beefy, strong boy. But yeah, he's a bit smaller. But other than that, yeah, I've accidentally slipped up and called him Apollo a couple times, like in the middle of the night, because he does look just like good old Apollo. The thing is, what's funny is he doesn't even a little bit act like him. Well, I shouldn't say he doesn't at all. He acts like him in some ways. Like, he loves the kitties. He's still great with kitties. He's good with people. He loves people. He is a friendly boy. He is very friendly. He barks a lot more. Like Apollo almost never barked. It was very rare for Apollo to bark. If Cheddar hears something going on outside, he barks. If I come in the door when I'm coming home from work, he barks. The problem with that is the neighbors next door work late second shift. So he barks, and since their front door, or the door they use, which is actually the house's side door, is right outside our bedroom window, when they come home, he lets me know, and he barks. And with that little bitty body, he has got a very deep, resounding woof. And he does the same thing when I come home from work, when I work like a night shift or an evening shift at the game store. So when Moon is trying to sleep because she's got to go drive kids to school the next day, the barking happens. Did I seriously not put in any of the handholds? Oh my god, I thought I built you up and I didn't build you up. Well, we may have to put some copper wire or something in there to take up those handholds. Fudge. Well, luckily, I'm not planning on doing the half and half all the way down with him. Like, I'm only going to pick out a couple panels to do in the red. Mostly because I want the purple to be primary on this guy's chassis. Or on his armor, at least. Yeah. I think that one front panel. And then maybe that back panel. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to do is that and that. I'll leave the rest of it that nice color shifting purple. And of course, yeah, there's going to be Balthazar gold all over there. Or not Balthazar. Skull Crusher Brash. Skull Crusher Brass. Will be used in a bunch of this. So yeah, it's been a journey. Oh, and I freaking set this up so that I could have a little bit of some ambient, no copyright music. I've been curating curating some pretty chill playlists. I'm talking to a buddy of mine that I used to make music with. And actually talking about going back into the studio again. And making some new music. Something I haven't done in way too long. Yeah, I recently had a very good friend of mine who he and I at one point were trying to create a band back in the 90s. He had really good ideas for lyrics and sound, and he was trying to learn how to play the bass. You know, dreams when you're 20. Hey, I'll be around, dude. I appreciate you. I'll be here. I'll probably be here all afternoon. It's my day off, so. It's the fact that people still remember that I exist. A couple of you showed up when I decided to stream. I'll tell you, that in of itself was a beautiful feeling. Yeah, I gotta say, huge fan of Pro Acryl. I actually have, won't be on this stream, but when I get to working on my walls, I got a couple of Pro Acryl colors, gray, blue, and faded ultramarine that I'm going to use to do my new wolves in. And I actually mean my intent is to get my airbrush up and going and lay down those base coats. With my airbrush. Get that nice buttery smooth color on there. So you're just covering for another text. You're not up there for like a project or nothing. You're just there because somebody needed time off or is having a baby or is dying or something or got something resembling a vacation, it sounds like. Oh, yeah. I may have to hit you up someday. Since you seem to know a little bit more about wiring than I do. The switch on my overhead fan here somehow got all gummed up. And I can't turn the lights off and on. So the room itself is really effing dark. You can't tell because of the light I've got around here because I'm blind as a bat these days. It's really weird. Like, my eyesight isn't that bad, but holy shit, I cannot see in darkness very well at all. Like, I need to flood. You gotta flood light to see detail. And yes, I've got it checked out. There's nothing wrong with my eyes. It's just an age thing. Yeah, it's not like I'm going blind or anything. I just, when it's dark, I lose. When it's too dark, just everything gets blurry. Like I lose detail. Yeah, I talked to the doc and it said, yeah, no, it's normal. It's just an age thing. So I want to get that switch on that lamp replaced. I don't want to have to replace the whole damn. Oh, fuck, that is way too much paint. I said I don't want to have to replace the whole damn fan and light. I think I can just replace the switch, but it's funny. People talk about, oh, you know how to do that, you know how to do that, you know how to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of shit I know how to do. Plumbing, carpentry. Even a bunch of automotive stuff. But wiring? Paranoid about it. So yeah, I think this red goes good with the purple. It's purpley blue. It's color shifted, so it's a slightly different shade of the purpley blue than my other nights with the color shifting paint. Because for them I used Turbo Dark. That's the stuff that actually jacked up my first airbrush. Some of those cheapo masters, what do they call it? Master brand airbrushes. Yeah, the Turbo Dark, the particles really that mess that paint that brush up. Like I cleaned that thing like 5 or 6 times, and then after putting a color shift through that paintbrush, that thing would clog continuously. Every time I tried using that airbrush, I would get a clog. So it led me to buy my Iwata. So I did, and that was the Turbo, and not Turbo Dog's fault. It was a cheap. Don't get me wrong, it was a cheap airbrush, but that's what led me to get my clips. And I have simply not used my clips enough. So yeah, the goal is to, if nothing else, lay down all those base coats. Yeah, I really like this red and the color shift. Now keep in mind that rim is all going to be Skull Crusher brass. But yeah, since I had problems with my airbrush and I was paranoid about putting that stuff through my Iwata, Green Stuff World actually makes a spray for color shifters that was pretty close to the color I use. So I grabbed it. As an employee, I get a discount, so it wasn't that expensive. And I like the color. It goes on a little thick, but I mean, I guess that's the nature of color shifting paints. But this is the last, quite probably the last of my Imperial Nights. I mean, I don't know. I might get a Porphyros or one of the other big nights that they allow, but given how GW has a habit of legending the stuff from Horus Heresy, and technically that's a Horus model. I might avoid just getting the old knights altogether and just stick with the quote-unquote new ones. Yeah, it's Green Stuff World Color Shift. And this is they call it Chameleon Cobalt Blue. They have a couple different colors. They have a yellow to orange. I thought about using for my they have an orangish yellowy one, a gold to an orangish yellow that they have. I thought about using it for my dwarves, my Leagues of Votan. But then I realized I don't want them to color shift. It goes on a little thick. I mean, it's a spray paint, so I mean it goes on a little thick. It's not horrible bad. It's not like super thick, but I can say one of the big things I did learn about it. You really do want to. Okay, yeah. I'm beginning to think it's not the lacquer. I think it's just this freaking paint. Yeah, I am not a fan of speed paints. I may end up pulling most of them off of my shelf. Just not a fan of speed paints. I know I had another bottle of Black Templar. Like, don't get me wrong. Army Painter's quality definitely went up with the release of the Fanatic series. My overrun on contrast paints. And a few other things. Black Templar. I think I'm going to use this right now. This does not have a bead in it. Let me be right back. No! Excuse me, sleepy dog. Oh. Lay at my feet, and then as soon as I stand up, you run like 10 feet away. So, Commodore, who has been in my hobby room, knows that right there, I used to have a rack and wall with all my secondary tools. That's where my 3D printers are now. So I moved a shelf on the outside of the bin. There used to be a couple of file cabinets there. I got rid of the file cabinets because I didn't really need them. And the only thing they held were a bunch of my roommate's patterns and a bunch of Lady D's patterns. So Lady D's patterns got packed up, and my roommate moved her patterns into a different place using those file cabinets. Yeah, that's much better. So I have all my tools. I move that rack onto the outside shelf. So one part of the excuse is that I need to be more mobile. So, I grab what I need to bring it here. But if I am in the middle of working on something, I need to get up. It's an excuse for me to get up, stretch my legs, go over there, grab my piece, come back. And also the idea is to make me... That rock just does not want to take paint around it. I may just have to lay some gray base on there. All the metallics here. So the nice thing is, I can take this medium to dark gray, non-contrast paint, just kind of messily block out the parts that aren't taking well. Kind of a sloppy overbrush. And this goes back to the way I use speed paints that I have had success with. So I could take a neutral color, block it out, put it into the areas that aren't coming down real well with the speed paint, and then come back later after that dries with the speed paint again. It'll be far more matte than it was with the lacquer and even with speed paint, because speed paint dries kind of glossy. And I can just go back in with the gray speed paint and maybe even stipple on some white underneath this, do some dry brushing, and then put the speed paint over it, and I'll get my nice stone texture. I wanted to just one coat it with the speed paint, but was not meant to be. A big love, C. Thanks for coming. And yeah, that's the whole idea. Mythos, just kind of get up and get down, get up and get down, and be more mobile and be more around and work balance stuff. I mean, you get up, take the dog out, take care of stuff. Also move the boy down here, so he's live. I am live on camera. You're not on camera, but I'm live on camera. The camera's not facing that way. Hello.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, luckily it's just Mythos for right now, and it's. How's the boy been? How have you been, Ray?
I'm good. I'm running my Mutants and Masterminds meeting.
He's good. He's actually getting paid to GM games. Go figure. Nerd finds a way to make money out of the hobby. He wasn't actually getting up right now. He was kicking Vegeta out of the bedroom. Vegeta is one of our newer kitties. Yeah, that wasn't what I wanted to do, but we'll get it to work. We will get it to work. Yeah. You're making money out of the hobby more than I managed to at this point. That's not true. You know, it's funny. I never, back in the day, I never would have even the idea of being paid to GM. It's something that never would have occurred to me. And don't get me wrong, I'm not poo-pooing it. It's one of those things that it never would have occurred to me. And now, I mean, I've even read some blogs and whatnot where it's normal. It's normal. And that is so what do you think, Mythos? I didn't want to go half and half, but I still wanted to have some of that red. Now keep in mind, there's going to be a lot of gold in the front, and a lot of gold in the back, but I'm thinking just doing that much of the red and leave the rest, other than where I'm putting gold, leave the rest of it in that purpley blue. What do you think? Should I add some more red somewhere? I think so. The idea is on the red panels are where the decals will go, and then the whole red will get which is why I'm going with the bright red. The red will get a gloss, so there'll be decals on the shoulders and on the leg guards. There'll be some decals. And my roommate has returned.
When have you meant for McDonald's?
Huh?
When have you meant for McDonald's?
I think that's right. Is that from? Okay, yeah.
We might get in the call from
Yeah. Magneto vibes, definitely. I didn't think it's funny because it's. Hey, Mythos says hello to you. Yeah, through a lot of these last few months, she has been an amazing source of support for me.
Hazel. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
This is Hazel.
Oh my God.
She is the bolder of the two. These names are definitely changing.
I don't know. I like Hazel. Like which Hazel? I mean, that's fine. Look at that face. Oh my God.
She's adorable.
And she's the size of a normal guinea pig.
Yeah, this is what a guinea pig was supposed to be. That's why the other one is way younger than he said she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she desperately needs her nails clipped.
You know how to do that?
Yes. I may not do it today. I may give her a day or two to settle. Her nails look far more curly than I would like. The crazy thing with Sparkle.
She just ran to Madison to rescue Hazel, and I think Hazel has a roommate, so I think we ended up with 2 guinea pigs. To go with the one we have. So,
This is Acorn. And she's super pretty.
she got eyebrows.
Got eyebrows. She's a good girl too.
Yeah,
See, you're a normal size and big size.
that's what I'm saying. Those are like the
Yeah,
size.
but look, I mean, she was at a foster home with these nails. This person is not clipping nails at all.
Alright.
Excuse me. We do not need cats.
So, are these Fosters or are these yours now? You got him, Ethos. You be good. God, just a scruffy looking brush.
And I'd only planned to get one. And when I got there, the sister was a bit more bold. And I'm like, you know what? I think the bold one would be better. But then I'm looking at how she's interacting with her sister. And I think her sister by herself wouldn't be good.
Well, I don't need no more guinea pigs.
Hmm?
And I don't need no more guinea pigs.
Yeah, no, all I can do is the 3 right now until I build something bigger upstairs. So this is.
And 3 may be enough. You know? Do you have any paper towel? I forgot to check for any.
Not that I'm aware of. I think we use it all up.
Okay.
So maybe I'll let her hang out with them and then her friends say watches over.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll say like, okay.
Can you then bring me a roll of toilet paper?
Way too curious.
Perfect. Thanks.
Yeah, no, the haze was definitely more of what I was hoping for. I mean, I knew Ava was shy. Honestly, she's so pretty.
I'll let that dry. I'll go back in and touch on white. Oh, I haven't even opened you yet. I haven't used this color yet. Or just doing a couple coats. It's fine. And is the one problem working with a spray. Doing this detail work on the blue. I should probably mask it. A couple coats of that.
You better let him outlaw us, huh?
Probably not.
Sorry, like went 3 times.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that looks great. Yeah. Yeah. Chassis is going to be easy because it's just going to be, I'm touching up some spots in the gold and I'm going to color some wires here and there. But a lot of it's going to be kind of rough because I'm just going to go in with streaking grime and just kind of streaking grime the whole thing and then clean it up and then do the final touch paints on the outside and be done with it. Like, I don't want the chassis to be too fancy because it's going to be, I want it to look worn and beat and roughed up, and it's the panels that get all the love. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm doing a lot of that very sketchy type of paint in the underneath just to show where colors are. Just because mostly it's just going to be grimed up. It doesn't need to be fancy. Like, I mean, this will get painted after the grime. This will get painted after the grime. And I'll probably do some heat bloom on this after the grime. I'm just now kind of figuring out where I want to put some more gold and maybe go get a different metallic color and do some other metallics underneath there. And then I got to figure out a face because somehow in putting the model together and setting aside the pieces I need, I set aside the plate with the face plates. So I have no idea where they are. No idea. Oh, no idea. So I got a buddy of mine. You know, it's funny. I hit this with lead belcher. I know this is all hit with lead belcher. Man, something about lead belcher when it comes from the spray can. When it dries, it just looks like gray plastic. Like there's no shine to it. There's no metallic sheen to it. Yeah. And I'm going to guess probably some of my bits box from one of the other nights I built. I probably got some more. I just have no idea where. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll just print a faceplate and put it on top. I'm sure I can find a printable that's identical. Yeah. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I go back and I just. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. It doesn't look metallic. It's aggravating. Well, maybe we give that a rest. Maybe we could go back and reprime that black. Not a big deal. Let's. Vibration there. Yeah. Go ahead, Meath. No, bro. Bro. Bro, I mean, I literally. Here's the new box. It's literally the plan. So, yeah, count me in, man. Count me in. That's the new box. And I've got a second copy of the box over there. That's literally the plan. I just wanted to get this guy off my plate. Look at that. You know, I think this is probably the first time you've seen my method for doing my ice crackle bases. But this is literally all I do. This stuff is such a weak contrast. It's perfect.
Shop Granger. Talk shop for your shop. 1 million industrial grade.
Wow, commercial. Yikes.
Support. Granger for the one.
Look at that. Yeah, this is probably like the first time you've actually seen me do my ice crackle bases. But Pilar Glacier, that's exactly it. I lay down some crackle base, whether it's Martian iron earth or just generic crackle or whatever I have lying around, and then prime it white. If I do have rocks on it, do the rocks and the sand and whatnot to do like some rocks bursting through the ice crackle, and then prime the whole thing white, and then lay a layer of lacquer over that again, and then paint the rocks, and then do this, and I might give it a very light dry brush and white, black rim it, and it's done. That's the base. I love this glacier. I love this look. I used to do it. I used to have to water down. I used to do it. I used to water down Baharoth blue into like a wash. It was even thinner than a glaze. It was like a wash, and I would get similar results. But since Pilar Glacier came out, it's the exact color I'm looking for. It literally just, in my mind, it's perfect for what I'm doing. And then I'll hit it with a gloss to make it look nice and shiny once it dries. And then I've got it set up so I can just plonk him on here just like so. And then he'll be right on there. Yeah, like I might dry brush it white, but I also let me show you this. So I printed out from Atlan Forge. I printed out they do custom dreadnoughts. They have a thing called the Asgardians, and they're basically they're space wolves, but they're with a lot more Celtic knotwork. So this thing is dusty because it's been just sitting. So I've got this base, and I've got this blue Pacific gel in there. It's from AK. It's called Pacific Blue Water Gel. And I painted this stuff in there. Yeah, so I painted this stuff in there, and it sits real nice. Well, this is the other bad boy that I'm hoping to work on part of today. So he's got his base coats down. So I got to do some more gold to him. But there's the upper body. And then there's the legs. And I put the cape somewhere. I think the cape's in the box. But then he's got... I'm making this guy a Brutalis Dreadnought. So 2 sets of claws, and then I'm going to paint those blades now that I've got the metal, and I'm going to wear the metal out some. I'm going to go back in and paint those blades white, and then I'm going to Pilar them so they look like frost claws. But yeah, so, and then the leg armor's in here. So yeah, I'm in love with their stuff. And he's been waiting to get done for a while. So he's going to be part of the new force since I don't have a Space Wolf Brutalis. But I'm also going to be using their stuff to print up a what do you call it? A Venerable Dreadnought. Because they have a smaller kit, and if they don't, I'm going to shrink it. But that way I can put on this base. I can put on this base his little brother, who's going to be a Venerable Dreadnought with the axe and shield that they provide. And that's a really gorgeous kit, too. So, yeah. And these guys are going to get real interesting. The reason I chose that off metal, what's going to happen is that the metal's going to get rattling grime put on it, which is a contrast that's kind of like a dirty grime, and then dry brushed in silver, and it just really makes it look really good. Like I've tested out a couple things, and I love the way it looks. So it'll be bright, but it'll be like dark metallic with bright tips. And then I'm going to do all the scroll work on them. I'm just going to do a light touch with some of the Pro Krill rich gold, and then the whole thing is going to get streaking grimed and cleaned up again. Yeah, and that's the reality there. It's just it's disappointing. I agree. Which is honestly why I'm printing it, not buying the kit. The people I play with, the places I play, they don't care that it's a printed mod. Nobody cares. The places I play, nobody cares about printed models. So I'm staying in that world. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not printing one-for-one dupes. Like, I'm still buying models, but there's so many talented third parties out there that I want to use their models, and I want my army to look cool. But yeah, really, I mean, I've been working on a couple of projects here and there, and I really wanted to try and use this rebaptism of my hobby space as an excuse to kind of go nuts with my wolves. Like, yeah, that does suck. The local GW store, and you don't have a local. And you don't have like a local independent game store, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the unfortunate reality. I mean, I'm lucky in that I live in a town. I live in a city blessed with multiple independent gaming stores. That looks pretty good, I think. You gotta clean up that red there, but that looks pretty good. silver on there for the some gray. Now everything's cool with you and Freak. He just lost the desire to play 40K anymore, right? Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Like, life happens, things change, people disagree, and things move on. It's never the same, but as long as everybody can just come back to that layer of cool we all were before, it works out. You know what I mean? All right, now the fun part. Now we get some detailing in here. That panel lining there. Yeah, I tell you, other than the death of Ozzy this week, the other big loss was, I think it's Hideo. What do you call it? Hideo Tamiya, the founder of the Tamiya Corporation, at like 80, passed away this week as well. God, I love this panel liner so much. Yes. The skeleton horn on that gold. With that nice oxidized look. Too much. Chassis just has to be glossed, and the upper armor is finally done. Look at you, looking fantastic. Paint handle. Yeah. I'm feeling it and I'm digging it all at once, and I'm happy about it. Right. Some basic black.
You're still hanging out on your video?
Yeah, I'm hanging out, talking with Mythos, a couple other people, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's messed up. Hang on, wait. There we go. Come out of there. Yeah, it's not going to work. Not strong enough. Too heavy. He yeah, the Kender moon is a real animal lover. So finding her something that she can put her love into, help her with her own stress and
I feel like I'm being called out.
no, we just talking about how cute. You just talking about how cute the guinea pigs were.
There's a reason my friends have started calling me the Disney princess.
Yeah, it's because you talk to animals.
So, do you want some watermelon?
Yeah, I love a piece of watermelon. She also does a fantastic job of taking care of me. So. Which, in and of itself, is kind of funny, as she is my ex. She is, Ray and Vic's biological mother. Luckily, we have always stayed friends.
Let me have the green part when you're done, because I can cut it off and put it in the fridge.
Okay, why don't you just cut it off? Oh, is it just a small piece of melon? I was gonna say, just cut it off and take
I'll
it.
keep the green stuff for the girls.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
You can have some of those too. But you can't have the green stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks hard to see, but with the line enhancer, yeah, this is ready for its gloss coat. That's fantastic. Yeah, we have a little Mexican deli and grocery near where she works. She's a bus driver. And the produce is super cheap, so it's really good. I know if you Texas folk, it ain't much. But it's been 85-ish degrees like the last few days around here. Which, for Wisconsin, is just the fact that it's been extended. The fact that it's been this extended heat for us is brutal. So, and it's also really nice having just that fresh produce. As I am trying to take my health a bit more seriously. I still don't have, in my busy life, the time to go to the gym or anything like that. But trying to cut out gluten, more rice, lots more vegetables, more fruit. And the big thing to remember is that, it's a process. Don't beat yourself up if you don't have a perfect day, because you can't have a perfect day every day. But the best any of us can do is just keep trying to be better. So, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you just cut this into 3 pieces so that I can easily eat the wedges? See, as I'm working with one hand. You got to, especially at my age. I had 855 this year. I think I mentioned earlier, one of my back in the day guys, passed away a couple weeks ago. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. One of my guys that appreciate it. And he was a brother. He was one of those kind of guys. Fought like brothers, loved like brothers. He was a good dude, creative dude, gamer, big time gamer. And I don't mean computer gamer. I mean if you ever see at your game store, the role-playing game Traveler, he was one of the developers on it, on the newest edition. If you're not familiar with it, it's a hard sci-fi space opera. In simplest terms, kind of the perfect system to run something like Serenity, or like a Serenity style game, or a like a Babylon 5, something where it's a little bit more grittier, hard sci-fi, Starship Troopers, that type of thing. Just a real passion of his, hard sci-fi. And he was a good guy. He had health problems his entire life. He suffered from Crohn's. He smoked like a chimney the entire time I've known him. Pack-a-day guy. Marlboro Reds. Cigarette tracks. Marlboro Reds. We spent many a night debating morality, debating politics, debating philosophy. He's an interesting guy. He's a good guy. Very, very. I think one of the best things I loved about Craig was if anybody was aware of their own personal shortcomings, it was him. You know, he knew he was flawed. And he still argued like a son of a bitch. But he's a good man. And but watching him go from, hey, I had long COVID through the winter that lasted 3 months, and I'm finally better, but, you know, I literally lost my job in the meantime because I couldn't work for 3 months, to hey, I think I'm better, to hey, I gotta go to the doc because I don't know, man, I can't get rid of this cough, and it hurts to breathe right now. And between the hey, I'm gonna go to the doc and see what's wrong because I'm having a hard time breathing, to being admitted to the hospital, to being admitted to a hospice in a 3-day period. He went on a Wednesday. Thursday, they admitted him. Saturday, they moved him into a hospice. The following 4 days later, 5 days later, the following Thursday, he passed. It was really quick, you know. Yeah, he didn't suffer for long, which is good. But he and I, you know that I used to work security. Well, he and I got him his first job in security, and we worked in security together for a very long time. And because of him having other health factors. He had a very real sense of his own mortality. And one of the places we used to do night security together, it was crazy. It was like literally Wednesday, hey, I'm going in. Hey, looks like they're going to admit me. Thursday, they admitted me. Saturday, he sent out a message. Yeah, this is my room. This is the hospice I'll be in. And this is the last place I'm going to live at. He knew it. And part of the reason he knew that, like I said, when we worked in security, one of the places we worked at together, we were night security together at a hospice. So, there's that understanding. You don't go into a hospice to get better. You go in a hospice so that until the end, you're comfortable. And it was really freaking sudden. And keep in mind, this was beginning of July, end of June. Like literally the last week of June and the first week of July. So, it has me self-reflecting a lot. Now, admittedly, I don't have all the same factors as he does. I don't have Crohn's. I don't smoke. I haven't smoked in 20 some odd years. 21, 22 years now. I haven't had a cigarette. I get up and move around. I am generally healthy. So there's other factors at play, and I'm aware of them. But I'm still a big dude. So, having a cup of rice, some radishes, and some kale, some soy sauce mixed together, and a pair of boiled eggs for breakfast is a thing nowadays. Having, gluten-free noodles with ground turkey and some homemade tomato sauce for dinner, that's a thing. Instead of having candy and cookies, having watermelon as a treat. just making healthier decisions. I appreciate it. It's noticeable. I mean, I've been eating healthier like this now. I started before the thing happened with Craig, but Craig kind of made me, oh crap, got to double down on it. But I started this. I want to say like February, March. If I want a treat, if I really, really need a sugary treat. Because here's the reality. You can change how you eat. But if it's a diet and it's not sustainable, you'll break it. So it's better to try and eat a reasonable amount and try and be better. And give yourself a treat now and then that you don't binge on stuff. So if I need a treat, my big weakness is I'll go get some of those little Kraft caramel squares and get a couple of them. Don't buy a whole bag, but just get a couple. And have a couple of them near the end of the day when I'm still working at the bench or cleaning on something. So I'm still being active. But I get that little treat. And I feel better about myself because I'm still being good. I'm still eating healthy. It's okay to have a little something now and again. The biggest problem when I was eating keto. Keto was great. It was fantastic. But it's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable. Because you mess up once. And it takes your body days, maybe a week or two to recover, to get back to that ketosis state. And after a while, just again, after the third or fourth or fifth time you break it, is that... Yay! I found his head. I found his head. There it is. Cool. Found it. So I did find his faceplate. I did save it. It must have fallen on the box when I lifted it over here. So I haven't lost a ton of weight, and that's okay. What I have done is lose a bunch of size, because again, I'm being more active. I can now get up off the ground, get down to the ground, and get up off the ground without needing to lean. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like keto, but it's so unforgiving. Like, how do you maintain that? So what I ended up doing was I went to this no gluten. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I said, one of the things I can do, I can get on the ground and get back up and not need to pull myself up with the thing. I can get up with my own weight. I'm more mobile. Having the no gluten, and no gluten's not for everybody. I mean, I'd be like, oh, gluten's bad, gluten's bad. Gluten's not bad. It's not bad for everybody. Because I have psoriasis, I have psoriatic arthritis. And gluten makes my stuff flare. So if I eat gluten, so bread, wheat, noodles, it causes it to flare, and then everything's stiff and everything hurts, and then it's hard to move, and it sucks balls. God, it sucks balls so bad. So yeah, it was awful. So just getting gluten out of my diet as much as possible, and replacing it with, rice and potato and chickpea. I'm not retaining a bunch of extra water. I'm not having the psoriatic flare-ups. I'm feeling physically better. And by cutting out those kind of carbs and instead replacing them with higher fiber carbs, so quinoa, rice, chia seeds, it's letting me feel fuller. So I'm not hungry all the time, which that was one of the problems I actually had with keto, is that I would eat, but I would be hungry again later. And the problem with meat is it's good. Don't get me wrong. I love me some meat. Meat is delicious. But meat is not filling. I mean, it's filling, but it moves. So you get unfilled, at least in my case, very quickly. I want to eat again. And 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 yeah, I was losing a lot of weight on keto at first. But then, keto is expensive. When all you're eating is trying to eat fresh vegetables and lots of meat, lots of high protein, that's super expensive. And it's not super fast. So, and I mean, and again, you're on keto, you understand. I mean, it's not cheap. It's not fast meals. And not everybody I live with wanted to be a freaking carnivore. So what I've literally done is I've adopted, honestly, a more for lack of a better term, I've adopted something of an Asian. That's fair. That's fair. And what I've, like I said, what I've been doing is I've taken on, you could kind of call it a more Asian style type diet where I'm focusing on rice, a vegetable, and a little bit of protein with it, or and then using like soy and peppers and dark vinegars, and using that to flavor the meals I'm having, and using a lot of savory sauces, and you know. And again, being honest, rice is cheap. I can go to the little Asian grocery down the road. I can get a 20-pound bag of rice for like $12, if that. Or I can go to Walmart and go to Sam's Club and I can go get a 50-pound bag of rice for like $35. And that makes a lot of meals. And you go into the slow cooker. You go to slow cooker, you throw in 10-pound bag of chicken breasts, and let it cook. And then when it's done, separate it out. Just make it with some very basic spices. That way it's very plain. But then, you shred it up and you stick it in a bunch of, 1-quart Ziplocs. Throw them in the freezer, and then you want a meal? Grab one bag, throw 2 cups or 3 cups of rice in the rice cooker. Take that chicken, set it to defrost. Maybe even throw it in the skillet. Throw in some stir-fry vegetables, a bunch of soy and vinegar, and maybe some kapow sauce or whatever on the rice, and boom, done. Or throw in a bunch of chopped up vegetables. Put in a curry sauce like a tandoori or a tikka masala. Throw it in there. Pour the chicken in there. Let it all cook. Boom, boom. Throw it over rice. Boom. And you're having high vegetable, high protein, high fiber meals. You feel full. You feel fuller longer. And I mean, like I said, I have not. I can't say, I've lost all this weight. I haven't lost a ton of weight. I've lost a bit of weight, but I've lost a lot of size. Like, I literally, my jeans, the main jeans I wear for work, I had to replace them because in the 6 months since I left the 6 months I left the concrete company, or the paving company I was at, I've lost enough size that even with a belt, it looks like I'm folding back like several inches of the pants just to wear them. So So, if nothing else, just a good sign to me that I'm making progress in my life. Is what it is, you know? Oh. All right. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna. Yeah, and like I said, the big thing is I feel a lot better. I had the watermelon. There's a lot of fiber in watermelon. I'm full. 2 slices of watermelon. It's next to no calories, but I'm full. If I want a snack later, I'll go through, a cup of yogurt, a cup of yogurt, a cup of ice, and then a couple of handfuls of fruit like strawberries, bananas, mangoes, and pineapples. Throw them all in the blender. Hey, look, I got a smoothie. It's sweet, it's satiating, and nice and cold because it's freaking hot. Yeah, I mean, those need to be primed. So I guess I'm just going to build the arm then. This can go over here. There's my fingers. There he is. Some glue. So tell me about this Space Wolf thing that you and the guys are doing. Because, like, when I'm done with this night, the next plan, start going hard on my wolves. Cool. Okay. Yeah, no, count me in, bro. I'm in. Because, I mean, let me be real with you. You know, we lost Long Fangs. Well, that's just Devastator units. Marines are still on 32 millimeters. So our blood claws are still workable. They're still on 32 millimeters. And they're still the same gear. Although I think I haven't looked at the new codex completely. We probably lose the one guy in the unit with the bigger gun. Whatever. Yeah, I get that. We're gonna be definitely losing some units. I figure that. So we're more generic. So yeah. So when I get on the build, I will. We can't take Devastators? Oh man. Yeah, I hadn't looked too deep at it yet. I mean, wall of wolves over there. Yeah. I even specifically have a long thing. I'll tell you, the one thing that does make me mad, honestly, is that our Terminators losing losing Thunderhammers. That bothers me. But yeah, I feel you there. Like one of my big strategies, especially in ninth, was taking a squad of devs or taking a squad of long fangs. Throw a 5-man squad of long fangs into a drop pod and put a squad of 5 blood claws in front of them so they would drop out. Blood claws in front, devs behind, charge the blood claws, fire with the long fangs and charge the blood claws in to whatever was remaining. It was a really nice way to clean up. Yeah, a bunch of people are assuming and I've heard this talked about, that when assault terminators get a refresh, which they will get them off the old mold, at that point we'll get our thunder hammer terminators. They'll get our specialty version of them, but probably won't be until 11th, which again is a cop out, but it just means we have to play them differently. I mean, I'm gonna make a lot. I'm gonna be running a lot of Skull Takers, let me tell you. I'm gonna be taking a lot of Skull Takers. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. There is definitely some weirdness that's up with the way that they change things. And you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. You know, and I'm thankful for that. And maybe now I have more than one. I think I have one unit of Wolfen. Let me see here. Oh, baby boy. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. He's over here having a nightmare. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna complain. I got wolves. Wolves are good. Sorry, I'm looking up the night. Hey, 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 hey. No nightmares, buddy. Sitting there having a nightmare. Like, bro, you're good. Relax. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Yeah, I'm actually honestly, one of the things I want to do is I want to run an Iron Priest with run him up with a pair of Brutalises. But since part of one of my stupid ideas is building multiple building multiple Iron Priests. Like, I was running 2 Iron Priests at the end of 9th. I was running 1, and then I was running 2 for a little bit, then went back to 1 with just a handful of dreadnoughts. So the idea of just, you know me, I'm a dreadnought dude. I love me some dreadnoughts. There's a reason I have so many dreadnoughts. Yeah, ain't that a pain? Huh. Maybe I dropped that piece. The nice thing, yeah. The nice thing about having everything cleaned up. And if I drop something, I can't really find it. Oh, crap. Oh, I really want to do it fast. Oh well. Now I did it. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm a fan of dreads. Sorry, it's got into my own thing. It's one thing about a hobby time is that you get into a groove. But yeah, I'm a fan of dreads. I've always been a fan of dreads, especially with my having my original Bjorn. Having my 8 ounces of lead Bjorn. So any excuse I have to roll the old man out. On the table is a good excuse. Yeah, you ain't kidding. It's even funnier because like I'm hip deep in this and I'm deep here and blah blah blah. And the reality is that you know I I did the whole stream thing. I want to do the whole stream thing just to get back to where it was normal again for me to talk. It's chainsaw. Well, luckily, the whole reason I started doing a stream all those years ago, and it's been a while, but the whole reason I started doing streams was for the excuse of having a captive audience that I could talk at. Oh. And that is a chainsaw. We'll reprime that stuff in black. We'll prime this in black. We go get a washer and a couple of pieces of tape. Back in. Sometimes I prefer the Thunder Gauntlet. But I think I just really like the look of this, especially coming from an ice world. Yeah, that's part of the other thing. Is that, and I don't have a Canis. I mean, I might get a Canis someday, but I'll be honest, I don't know how much I'm actually going to play these guys. I just want to get them finished so I can put them on the shelf and they look all pretty. Because they look pretty. I mean, hitting somebody with 20 strength. Hit somebody with 20 strength, that ain't no joke. You know, not gonna lie. But after they took my stratagem away, that you'll only use if you had a thunder gauntlet, if you have the gauntlet, where you can pick up a dude and hit another dude with it. They got rid of that. I mean, that was part of the fun, wasn't it? You ever been so mad? But you had to go hit a dude with another dude. Yeah, realistically, unless you're running Canis.
This message is brought to you by Apple Card. Each Apple product, like the iPhone 16, is thoughtfully designed by skilled designers. The titanium Apple Card is no different.
No. I mean, that's one of the joys of taking that unit or taking that weapon. Just go, hey. I'm going to explain this to you in terms you understand. No parking. call it a tow-away zone, but it's honestly more like a throwaway zone. Beauty tank. Let me tell you something, Mythos. Once I learned that an incredibly thin layer of skeleton horde across gold created such a beautiful highlight. I can't go back. Or should a beautiful, using it as a reset shade makes it look just so pretty. I don't think I could go back to any other method. Sweet. So you're working from home these days? Yeah. Clean up that red. All right. So you're ready for repriming. You're ready for priming. You need priming. Look at my priming tray. All right, folks, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my priming tray. Hey, fix my own clothes. Yeah. All right. This should not be long. But I'm gonna quick. You know what? I'll put up a little card. No, I won't, 'cause I don't have one. I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna go prime some stuff. I'll be right back. Nice and black. right. Thank you, sir. Yep. Yeah, just read Brown and Black. Probably give them like a half hour to dry. And these are ready to just be glossed. And then they're done. But I'll probably hold off glossing them until I do the faceplate, because that'll be glossed at the same time. Oh, and I gotta put decals on. I gotta go find some good decals to put on those red sides. I got time, no rush on that. Yeah. Nice and dry. That just looks, God, nice and dry. That just looks so good. That is gonna look, that red is gonna look so good once it gets glossed. Well, you're not sticking. Grab another piece of tape. Yeah. Or like what it is with my other ones, it's honestly because it's that what do you call it? It's the bright pyrrole red from Pro-Acryl. It's almost like a Corvette red. It's just beautiful when glossed. All right. So that can sit back. All right. So, and then the base will get glossed at the same time. It's trash. That's got to dry. Those need a few more minutes to dry before we start putting some lead belcher on them. And I'm like, do I want to bother spraying on the lead belcher, or do I just want to go ham? Probably want to spray them. Just save the time. So yeah, let these dry for like a half an hour and then go right back out and spray them with lead belcher. All right. So that means that and that can go there. That goes back in the rack. That and that. That. There's a decal softener. That goes there. That goes there. You can go up top, so it's right there for right now. So what I'm going to do with that. What are you the cap to? To the light. Okay. That's the spirits I was looking for to make sure I can do that. Other spirits. silicone gray. Yeah, you need a little bit of dry brushing. And that's one of the nice things about cleaning up the studio. You know, I have boxes and boxes of brushes because I buy cheap brushes. I don't buy expensive brushes. But I just was storing them all in this box. And I have a couple of sets of new ones, but I was throwing all these old brushes in here wherever I would find them so that I could go through them again. I find the old icky ones and they go away. That get out energy. All right, so that white I pulled here. No, I don't want to do those in white. I want to do the body in white. I want to do them. And a nice sea gray. Don't need a lot of that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now you're ready for glossing. Cool. We're getting there. All right. Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. You ever get to a point in a project where you're like, this is going to go one way. And then you get to a certain point in that project and you go, nope. I think I just hit that. So I'm like, yeah. We'll go out and spray that. Instead, yeah. So instead of doing the spray, I'm going to revert to an older style that I used to really love, and I still do. I just don't do it as often anymore. and go with a sketchy overbrushing. That gives you full coverage, but it's not perfect coverage. So it looks a little more mottled. And already gives you a level of organic dirtiness to the model. Before you start applying washes. And yeah, you get your metallics get just a much more organically lived in metallic. And then instead of lead belcher, using one of my favorite metallics made in Vallejo's Oily Steel. And I was really thinking I was going to do streaking grime all over this. I think I'm going to use the other method I have recently learned about for aging metal. Yeah, I think we're going to do that instead. So, what's going to happen is we're going to get this all nicely painted up. And then we're going to go get some rattling grime. It's been absolutely wonderful, buddy. Thanks for being with me today. Have a great time at the gym. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I got at least another 15 minutes of, you know what? I'm just going to stay with it until I'm done painting for the night. We're going to be here all night. We're going to be here all night. All right, man, that's with rattling grime. It's hard to see from here, but it's it's like no, but better because it clings. Oh. All right, fam. 5 hours. That's a good string. Appreciate those who showed up. Appreciate you reading me in the comments in the later days. Give me an upvote. Subscribe. And expect to see more of me in the future. Appreciate y'all so much. And love y'all and glad to be back. We'll see you soon.